got a call. Turns out they weren't loving it. And they said, you have to stop saying that we're sponsoring your show.
Yeah.
I was waiting for it. I was wondering, like, what happens if you pretend like a sponsor's your sponsor? They have to fight back because they have to protect their own reputation.
Right. I think it started when they started sponsoring SeaWorld, though, because we started drawing attention to the SeaWorld, because they had SeaWorld
on the Blackfish Fillet.
Yeah.
Which was just comedy magic that happened right in the moment. That was pre-written. You can't mix this. Oh, sir, are you texting this show to somebody who can't see the live feed? Is that what's going on right now? They got a new sponsor. It's Squirt. It's on Reddit right now. #KillTony. There's not even hashtags on Reddit. I meant /. Look at me. I don't know the internet.
Who here doesn't take Squirt and mix it with a little bit of tequila? Margarita. Come on.
Yeah, that's as white trash as it gets right there. White trash is, for you knows in the like, what's true white trash? Is it if you ever just squirt with tequila and called it a margarita?
That's it.
I saw a few pass out when you said that. It's insulted. That's a margarita. I mean, that's a fucking. Well, I mean, it's delicious squirt, so it's probably better than a margarita.
Yeah.
Fuck, I can't have squirt.
Well, just don't let Joe knock one over on you, squirt all over you, get you wet.
I love it. It would be a first on Kill Tony that I've been drenched in delicious caffeine-free squirt. The thirst quencher is their slogan, by the way. This crowd is not into squirt whatsoever. They want McDonald's. That's all that they want. But I love it. You guys dig your McDonald's.
How many people here actually know what Kill Tony is, by the way? Yeah? All right. We don't know what you're watching right now.
Wow! Really? That's awesome!
That is
Congratulations!
Great. What we do is we do this show once a week, and we help the local stand-up comedy community out. And
they sign up for a show to get constructive criticism from me, Writers Guild member, Comedy Central roast writer, Esquad Platinum member. You might know me from any of my major credits. And Brian, the creator of Esquad Prince, are on the show, and this week's no different.
Yeah.
So getting perspective from two awesome stand-ups tonight is going to be very exciting. We have the great Joe Rogan and Dom Irera are with us in the house tonight, everybody. But first, for those of you that haven't been to Kill Tony, you wooers out there, woo, it's doing your show. We also always have a head of security with us to protect us at all times. It started off, it was the Iron Patriot, an autistic man, undiagnosed, in a very fancy $5,000 Iron Man suit. He would stand next to the stage and defend us. And then when the episodes got in the 30s of episodes, he said he's gotten too big for the show. When he hit 4,000 Twitter followers, he said, I'm going to do my own thing now. I have a new following. Since then, he's lost more than 1,000 Twitter followers since leaving the show, based on the principle of the listeners. So we've always replaced him with a different Patriot each week. Welcome to one of my favorite Patriots in Iron Jesus Christ! Look at the reach on this man. Here he is, taking the long walk. There was only one set of
Wait, there's a little girl following me. That's Josh Martin, guys.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Vested friend of ours, who thought he had said it all the way down when he put down tequila on the table a few weeks ago, and it went over my lap. But he's looking over us. That's the great Josh Martin comic, and we have Kevin Lee Light. Jesus Christ is with us, everybody. Put your hands together for Jesus. Woo! How's it been going, man?
Beautiful, thanks. You know, I have the wingspan of a condor.
Heck yeah.
Throw that in there.
All right. actually measured a condor's wingspan? Are you being serious, or is that just
I don't know. Just
You caused somebody to sneeze just now. I don't know if you heard that.
dude, bless you.
And I know you're just... Boom.
Oh,
Still got it. After thousands of years. Jesus Christ. Never loses that sense of humor. And he said, it doesn't go away.
happy to be back in Pasadena. My last time here, Sergeant
Wow.
18 or 8.
You said you used to come here back in the Disney and see all the old. Did you ever get to see Steve Martin? Because Steve Martin started out here.
It was actually the only show I saw, and I figured maybe I would never see one better.
Look at you now. All of a sudden you're here on Kill Tony. Woo! Featured by Sport, the thirst quencher. This is my video here.
I'll have a squirt margarita, please.
I'll open up one right now.
Thank you.
I thought that was going to be the worst accident for sure. But just, I'm like, oh, here it is.
What about just pulling down over here looking at the back of me the whole time? What do I do about it?
It's fine. He's into it. How many times do you think you get fucking cock blocked by Jesus?
So,
You got the best seat in the house. You're like fucking...
he's a good sport. There's not much to see back.
Yeah, if that is in your way, you could totally move. I'm sure one of the waiters or waitresses will find that spot because he does pass a lot of gas. He's a
He does not. You think a guy that sat in the middle of the table in the Last Supper could pass gas? That would be embarrassing. There you go. He's unbelievable. Who said that you didn't really exist, these morons? Well, guys, we're very happy to have you back. I'm glad that you're going to be keeping an eye on us.
Got your back.
In the meanwhile, what do you say we, Josh?
yeah. I think we're ready to go.
Are we?
Yeah.
Guys, are you ready for your guests? Holy shit. Put your hands together for him, everybody. It's the great Joe Rogan and Dom Herrera. Welcome to the show, guys. We're doing it. Now, Dom, you've been on this show, or Joe?
Just real. Yes. We're hey. Cheers, guys. Salute. Yeah. Because you're not. You would owe me $10.
Boy, we've gotten off to a fucking roaring start.
What the fuck was that?
Shit's hilarious from the jump.
I refused to go to the Comedy Store, so we brought the show to you, Joe.
Thank you very much.
This is actually really fun, B. I was forward to have you. So
We should be that's like live podcast from here.
yeah.
We should. Do all the time.
Yeah, it feels good in here.
It's a good spot. I'm a little too high to be talking to people, so no eye contact, nothing crazy. Nobody get out of line. No picture fests.
I was just starting to relax, and then I took that shot of... You didn't warn me that it was that cinnamon stuff.
The fireball.
It's like a whole different thing. My mind was not prepared for that whatsoever, and now it's like fucking big red gum.
Yeah, I was thinking it was probably like that flavor.
I mean, that's a real surprise.
Yeah. You know what the fuck you just did after you drink one of those? Dude, you know what the fuck you just did.
That's Mistake City. So,
That's where all babies come from. That stuff. That's the fuck it, leave it in juice.
fire, that's how it starts. It's all a fireball.
That's this glass. 3 more of those.
You got another one,
baby. Top goes down with Maryland.
Thank you, Joe Rogan.
She rocks in there. That's all you, man. What are you trying to roofie me, bitch? What the fuck is this? Tom Herrera's not even drinking his own, trying to pass it off.
Oh yeah,
You're one of those dudes who has like a special drink.
Here, take this.
Oh, I need my Tanqueray. I don't have my Tanqueray. What are you kids here drinking the same thing? I'm just gonna sip on this. I got a tradition. I get fucked up a special way every time. I go to the bar, I go, bartender, you know what I like. All right. Boom.
Dom, what's your drink?
It's amazing how dope doesn't affect you.
Does it? How dare you?
Hey, Kevin, do you have any questions for our guests?
Yeah, Dom. I'm speaking to you from a microphone that's under
Yes,
my robe there. So you know the question is important. You were named by Comedy Central one of the 50 greatest comics of all time. Now,
First of all, it was 100, but thank you.
100.
Yeah, can I say something before you answer the fucking question? I'm very bitter about that. Because Joe, it hurt, it's very hurtful. I was number 79. You know who beat me out for 78? Cedric the Entertainer. I can't compete with him. He's an entertainer. I just do jokes. He has people over. He has a nice spread. He dances. What's the question?
That was him. You were happy with it. Cedric the who?
Cedric the Entertainer.
Oh.
He's a very funny guy.
Very funny.
It's like Earthquake, but different. Exactly like Earthquake.
Kevin, did you have a question?
Just you might be on the list. That's amazing. The Joe Rogan, you're one of the greatest, cutting edge, brilliant, smart, funny stand-up comics ever. Your body of work is huge and beautiful, and you're always coming up with new stuff.
So the question is,
I'm getting hard as fuck. Shit.
All this, leading up to, where's your favorite place to write comedy?
To write it actually on airplane seats. I don't know what it is about being in the sky, but it's terrifying.
The only place
so much. Yeah, you can't get any higher, but it's also the act of being in a plane is somewhat terrifying, especially edible. There's something creative. So I come up with a lot of shit, like where I'm going, oh no. I come up with a lot of that on airplanes.
I love that.
Sometimes I put a whole lot of love on it in a loop.
Well, thank you both.
But after a while, it becomes like a meditation after you heard it for like the 20th time.
Wow. You have a system worked out. That was a very specific question. Jesus. And
Get high and create with
I was writing like crazy. Somehow my sphincter stimulates my creativity.
makes sense. It would certainly switch it up a bit.
Thank you, Doctor.
well, I'd love to just talk with you guys forever. But unfortunately, this is actually not to them afterwards and figure out how we could help them in any way, shape, or form. That's what they all signed up for, and many of them are waiting just outside that door for their name to be called and come in and do 60 seconds.
What can I say before we do? First of all, I haven't even seen these people. None of them have a shot. just to let you know, just relax. We're very special.
This is kind of like a boss level episode, Tony. You know, it's like for these guys that are in the other room. This is like when we announced it just this week. They went crazy.
It really is the best of the entire Hollywood open mic that's out there right now, and they're dressed better than I usually see them dressed. Like it's a Friday night for them. I usually only see them on Sundays and Mondays, usually only Mondays, but so it's very exciting. It is like the Yankees of the open mic.
They've been open micing their whole lives. So close to past it, you can taste it.
Now, many of them know, but we'll let the audience and the new people, the few people that have been here for the first time, they know that their time's up, the 60 seconds, when they hear the meow of a kitty. Did you hear that? Listen to how adorable that is. One more time. Aww. Now, that's your 60 seconds. They know not to go any longer than that, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. To all you podcast listeners, I'm sorry you had to hear that. However, you have to understand that it's an important lesson in show business to not do over your time. So we let that thing rip if they go over.
Oh, that's horrible, but that's awesome.
So many comedians signed up and made a drive out from all the way from like the heart of Hollywood to have the chance to come up in front of you guys. And I thank you so much for being here, and I want to get it started. Are you guys ready?
Yes.
This is Bill Tony live from the Ice House. 60 seconds, and then we're going to end up talking more to your first comedian, Kobe Grimes. It's Kobe Grimes. He's right here. Hello, Kobe.
Hey, everybody. So, I graduated school recently, and it's really not that big of a deal, because everybody knows the special ed class too. So, in my class, there was this dude that the whole class collectively named Boner. And Boner was kind of like that dude, a job, and also up everybody who graduated, and now we happen to have the same vision of being that so wonderful because this is a dude who showed me a video of a woman draw who was violent.
All right, first of all, Kobe, I'm going to apologize to you immediately. Our producer, Josh Martin, wasn't in the room.
Well, it's not. It was on. Yeah, it's been on. He was just doing really
talking
quiet.
right.
So you were really quiet.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
It's my first time. I'm nervous.
Oh my
That's your
gosh.
first time ever doing stand-up?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
wow.
your first time ever on stage?
Yeah.
Kobe Grimes, everybody. Wow. In that case, you just brought down the house. In that case, I'm not apologizing. You destroyed for your first time.
Oh,
basically.
awesome.
Everybody eats shit on numero uno.
Yeah.
It's like part of the program. Nobody's good at first.
Well, I guarantee you right now, that's the
first set was on the Tonight Show. I started.
Did you get
I
couch?
don't count that as a set.
You don't count it as a set?
That was my first set was on the time.
You know what was amazing about watching you? How long a minute can be.
For you, it was really long for me.
Why were you that funny during your set?
Like, he wasn't relaxed.
I was shitting my fucking pants.
Yeah,
I
that's
was the first name to get called. And I didn't think I was going to get up there.
First name, first time
Wow.
on stage.
it's a very alien thing to do what you just did. It's a very alien thing. And when you do it for the first time, you'll be chasing that dragon forever. It'll never be any more alien. And it'll start being normal. And once it starts being normal, then you'll start relaxing. It's more weird. You'll learn by doing it. So you did it. You did it. I started a fat pile of dicks my first time on stage. Dude, I was celebrating. I would give them a lot of money to not release it. That's not me. I'm not that dude. Shit, I can't be responsible for that motherfucker. That was a long time ago.
That's your Donald Sterling
Yeah,
tape.
dude, everybody's terrible the first time. Everybody. It's just, there's no way around it. But you see, and just get into it.
Kobe, is it
Yeah, that'll probably help.
Tonight.
What you guys gonna do? You gonna have it fix your stove? Barely paying attention when you're talking to him right now.
Congratulations on graduating, too.
Oh, well, thank you. That was quite a few years ago.
It means a lot to me. I don't know why. What do you want to do?
So,
Have you all?
serious. I'm fucking serious.
Get really good. Second, loose.
Heck yeah.
We've always needed a school shooter comedian. There's a niche for that. I can picture my manager. There's a niche for this right now.
Yeah. Hopefully I don't look that creepy.
No, dude, we're just fucking. My bad, for real. For your first time on
Thank
stage,
you very much.
you will get looser, more relaxed the more you do it. But it'll probably never make you shit your pants as much as that time.
What was the punchline of what you said though? Because I was trying to follow. I had no idea what you were doing.
Dude, don't make him do it again.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I don't give up.
What was the part? Like, what were you getting at?
The
What was
punchline
Yeah.
was, it's ridiculous that me and this dude seem similar, because this dude showed me a video of a lady with a stronger nose who was violently snorting a giant purple earthworm with cum.
Okay. Well, it's probably best we didn't hear it. That mic going out was your friend Jesus Christ over your shoulder taking care of you.
Oh my god.
Jesus threw an alley from 4 feet away. Here you go, buddy. You're going to need this. Now, audio 1. All of a sudden, the main mic is just gone, and then it comes back.
Don't let this discourage you. You can still make it.
Yeah.
Just don't tell that joke again. It's part of the process. You're going to do a bunch that don't work at all, and you're going to beat your head against the wall until you figure it out.
People told me not to tell it. I said, fuck it.
Those people were the right people. You gotta listen to them. They're the right people. You're the wrong one. You're crazy.
I realized it because I was like, they're not fucking comedians. Won't you remind me?
Right. Well, everyone that you kind of did it now. Technically, you're a comedian. I don't buy into this hierarchy bullshit where people get mad if someone did an open mic night 2 times and they call themselves a comedian. Because we all know guys that only did open mic nights, and they were probably some of the funniest guys we ever knew. Like for the longest time, Brian Holtzman was one of the funniest guys in LA. And all he ever did was just did spots in the store. He never saw him anywhere else. Nobody ever knew. No.
At the Saturday Mason, it fills up the back of the room with comedians. It's incredible how
And
fun
he
it is.
always had a job, to try to pretend that he's not a comedian because he never, made it strictly as a professional. It's ridiculous.
Ari Shafir was the first person to tell me to start saying that you're a comic. He's like, dude, you do stand-up comedy. You're a comic. I would never say I was a comic before. So I just try and do stand-up comedy. I would say so.
You might suck. You're right.
I'm not really a brain surgeon, but I try it once in a while.
It's
Comedian.
no. It's a weird thing to freak out about. If you pick up, a flute and you start fucking around with it, I think you're a flutist. You're probably playing. You can't tell me I'm not a flutist, bitch. I'm trying. I'm working on it right now. What are you, perfect with your fucking flute shit? I'm just really sucky at the flute, but as long as I fuck with it, I'm a flutist.
Joe, it's flowers.
Whatever. Whoa. God.
The proper French past participle. Whatever.
You know what I'm saying, Tom?
I kind of disagree. I mean, I remember I was in New York, and this guy, he was a really mean gay guy, and I was trying to become friends with him. I said, I heard you were an actor. And he goes, and I had done a lot of plays and stuff. He goes, yes. So what plays have you been in? He goes, I haven't been in any plays. Yeah, but I studied with Udo Hagen. I'm thinking, well, how can you call yourself an actor? Well, I guess I'm a jet pilot then. I've never flown a plane, but, I'm just saying. It's like,
Well, that guy was a fucking liar.
you stay out of it. You're done.
Kobe, thank you so much, by the way. There you go. He's Kobe Grimes. His first time, everybody. Come on. Started out with a bang. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. He's on Twitter at Kobe Grimes. If any podcast.
I'd say, Kobe, if you listen to this, after this is all over, pay attention to what everybody's saying, because you're kind of fucking crazy. Just settle down, bitch.
The good thing is,
get it all together. Do a yoga class or something.
Yeah, you gotta breathe.
Eat a little weed, take a breath.
don't watch
Slow
it,
down.
just listen to it, and just really pay attention to it, and try to show it to your friends, and go, do you understand what I'm saying? Because I had no idea what you were saying. It was like a ramble the whole time in class.
Yeah, I just couldn't hear it. And then every time I tried for a second, I just didn't want to hear it anymore. So
It's hard, man. He's the first guy up. It's a very difficult pursuit.
Of course. Shall we go for number 2, everybody?
No, let's bring Kobe back.
Your second comedian tonight. Oh, I know this guy. He's a funny guy. He gets on pretty often lately. A funny guy named Tyler Misnarek, everybody. Here he is.
Hey guys, I tell you, I don't get the movie Forrest Gump. Do not understand it. I'm just gonna be straight with you guys. Do we know that retarded people fight in Vietnam? I'm just gonna say it. Because I'm pretty sure if your feet were flat enough, you didn't have to go. But somehow the guy says his name 30 times in 3 minutes. Send him over. Who cares? What's really confusing about that movie though is that guy Forrest Gump. He got a degree from the University of Alabama. He graduated, and yet he didn't understand that touchdown meant stop running.
How's it going, Rabbi?
Hey, can I watch your podcast?
I recently,
The part of that movie, though, is
I don't know how to say this.
one time. AIDS.
You're a little similar to Martin Luther King's dream.
That's what Jenny died.
A little similar, but a lot different.
I never met a
Okay.
retired person with AIDS. Maybe they're immune. Just gonna put it out there.
I don't know how to say it yet. I'm gonna put it in my own words. Right? Not good.
Oh, I didn't even hear
Sounds like a fan, big man. It sounds good.
Tyler, you trying to
How's it going for you, Rabbi?
That doesn't
Living
work.
the dream, dog.
Up there, all the way from West Hollywood.
Hey, are you Jewish, Rabbi?
100%.
Say that again?
100%.
Me too. You know that? I'm Jewish also?
Very well.
So cool.
Where do you attend shul?
Wait, that Truman was a president.
Say that again?
Where do you attend shul?
So my grandma's right. I'm Jewish, but my grandma is Jewish, and she passed down all the information, to my father. And my father passed down all the information to me.
Okay.
I've been keeping it silent because I don't know the true word of God. I still need to learn.
Yeah, no, I understand. That doesn't make you Jewish, at least from an Orthodox perspective, though. It has to come from your mom.
Oh, really? It has to come from the mother?
Yes, sir.
Not the father?
That's correct.
So am I still a Gentile?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for giving me the correct information.
Absolutely. But you can always convert to Orthodox Judaism, and there are some sects of Judaism that may accept you just based on your Jewish lineage. So it may be important for you to investigate those. Some of them are known as Reconstructionist Judaism. The Reform movement might accept you. The Humanist Judaism might accept you. So if anything, contact your really, I would advise contacting a local Orthodox rabbi and asking them what you...
Local Orthodox rabbi, okay.
Yeah,
Local
absolutely.
Orthodox rabbi.
And generally...
Thank you so much, Rabbi.
Absolutely, my man. You're always welcome, okay? Keep me updated.
And I've been going through a spiritual journey, to be honest.
Okay, how'd you find out about me?
I met you when I was in Aiden Ross's Discord
Oh, okay, great.
back in the day.
Yes, sir.
So I had a vivid memory of you.
Absolutely. I streamed my life in there for like 16 months straight.
Really?
Word, dog.
How was it? I spent my life for like a year in Aiden Ross's Discord.
Yeah.
A year, 12 months. So you have a few more months than me, sir.
Hey, no worries. Yeah, it used to be really poppin'. It used to be really popular, but then they changed the settings on it, especially to be able to stream, and it lost like 90% of its active user base.
Wait, is that why? Is that why?
That's 100% why.
They took off the ability to stream?
Yeah, that's 100% why. So they forced everybody to go into the chats, which are cool, but then when people want to go into the VC like they used to do, they were unable to, and then that caused issues because nobody wants to be
So, is there a way to reform that server by any way, by any chance?
I mean, you'd have to contact Aiden's team, and
Aiden's team. Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I have their contact if you're like first.
I would love to do that. I would love to speak up for the people.
Yeah, I mean, when you're running a server that big, though,
it gets a little hectic.
Absolutely,
Hectic,
they'll
correct.
show buttholes. They'll show all kinds of stuff. So I think for the safety of Aiden and his Discord, they just said, "Look, we're gonna make it so that you can only chat, and like the
So he's bringing his own means,
right.
Pretty much.
That's correct. But
Okay.
it lost a lot of its active users. But whenever there's a UFC or a big boxing match, I think they generally allow just about anyone to go in there and stream, and that's when it gets popping. So a lot of times on Saturday nights, they'll have like a UFC or a big boxing match, and then everybody hops in and watches the event.
Hey, so I started streaming, right?
Okay. Great, man.
I started on Twitch, but I've heard. Should I change platforms?
No, you should multi-stream. So you should simultaneously stream on YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, and Kick all at the same time. There's a free way to do it.
Twitch.
Well,
okay, can you maybe send me a link or something like that?
I'm just gonna tell it to you. It's known as
you'll tell it to me. Thank you.
Absolutely. It's Rumble Studio. So you just type in Rumble Studio, and Rumble Studio has everything that you need. You just connect your YouTube, you connect your Kick, you connect your Twitch, and then you go live on Rumble, and it goes live on all the other places. And it has a unified chat, so that if somebody types to you on Twitch, or types to you on Kick, or types to you on Rumble, or types to you on YouTube,
really, that's so cool.
Exactly.
That's so cool.
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
100%. Also,
I appreciate the help, Rabbi. I appreciate it.
100%. So this will increase your engagement about 4 times, which is really great. And you can do it even more. There are other platforms as well that can connect to it, including things like BitChute and X and Locals and quite a few others. So what you want to do is, and it's all free. There are paid versions as well where you can do some other stuff too. But unless you want to pay money, like I want to keep it free. So just go to Rumble Studio, create an account,
Rumble Studio.
Yep.
Make an account.
Yep, and then you can start once you verify your phone, and you can start streaming right away.
Wow, you're a great help. I've asked other people, but like they tend to turn me down all because, well, first I start speaking about my faith, right? I say I'm Jewish, and people when they hear that, they tend to block out their ears.
Okay, well, I'm open to people of all backgrounds. So from a streaming perspective, just create a Rumble account. It's rumble.com. And then in the upper right corner, yep, upper right corner, it'll say sign up. Can either upload or go live. There's a section that says studio. You can also just go to studio.rumble.com and log in directly there.
Now you're speaking my language, sir. You're speaking my language. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. They also have an app.
Wow.
They also have an iOS app and an Android. If you're on the...
Is this free to the public during like the hours that schools are closed? Rabbi.
You're good, big man.
I got interrupted. I interrupted him, sorry.
You're good. No worries. So, yeah, whenever you have time, you can either download the Rumble app on Android or iOS.
Okay, I'll download it. I'll download it right now so that I don't forget, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And then allows free streaming, and it saves your video on Rumble, and then it will save on YouTube indefinitely, and then it saves on Kick for 30 days, and it saves on Twitch for 14 days, I believe.
Wow, really?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so does your computer have to be quick? Like, does it have to be? I'll walk all the way down, sir. Sorry, I was just talking to the security guard.
You're good. Don't worry.
I didn't want to trespass somewhere where I'm not allowed to be.
All right, we'll make sure you follow the law. In answer to your question, do you need a really fast computer? No, you can do it all from a phone.
Really? I can do it from a phone? Okay, sweet.
You could be live streaming this right now if you wanted.
Like what I'm doing, walking right now?
100%. That's good content.
Yep. Because I'm a streamer that like I want to get not just my voice out there, right? I want to get others too, so that we the people can come together as one. But there's going to be complications with religion, complications with just morality. The morality of humans is it's complicated. It's complicated.
Yeah, if you're looking to connect with the most amount of people, there are 3 things that you generally want to refrain from. Those are religion, politics, and sexual orientation. If you avoid those topics, then basically you're going to maximize the amount of people who watch you.
Okay, so religion, politics, and what was the third one, sir?
Just really sexual orientation or sexual discussions.
Sexual orientation?
Yeah. So, like,
okay.
taking a stance, whether you're an LGBTQ ally or you're more traditional, whatever it is. If you just stay away from those topics, then generally you're going to have the most amount of people who want to watch your stream. You'll get people who want to catch you, and they'll be like, "Hey, what is your stance on whatever subject, on abortion or on capital punishment or whatever?" And a good thing to do, unless you want to have a debate over this, you just say that I have my own personal beliefs, but I do my best to keep them out of my stream and to be apolitical. I do my best to not discuss politics.
Okay, I try my best to keep them out of my stream. I my best.
Yeah, you just...
Thank you so much. You don't even know how much you're helping me.
Absolutely. You just basically say, I do my best to stay out of politics. I've got my own personal beliefs like we do. Because if not, what ends up happening is, let's say, let's just say you like the color blue. And you're like, hey guys, I like the color blue. And somebody comes in and says, okay, red. Well, okay, I guess red can be okay. And people will be like, well, I like red and blue. And you'll be like, okay, well, you like red and blue. Then somebody's be like, well, what do you think of purple? And then you'll be like, well, I guess purple's okay as well. And then the people who like blue will be like, you don't really like blue. You like red and purple. You like red and purple. And you're like, kind of like red, but I like blue. Be like, okay, then what are your thoughts on orange? And you'll be like, oh, orange is okay color, I guess. and people will be like, "Oh, you don't really like, you can't win." If you have a large group of people to whom you are broadcasting, if you take a stance on any one of these, you're not going to please them all. There's an old phrase, an adage, basically, that is, you can please some of the people all the time, and all people sometimes. You can't please people all of the time. I hope that makes sense to you.
Yeah. It makes sense because, like, listen, you tell someone their beliefs, right, or your what your beliefs are, and that person, they will right away, they will start contradicting you because what they were taught, what they know, what they speak, how they pronounce their words, their syllables, everything was taught in their own fashionable manner, in a little bit different. It's all supposed to be core-aligned, right? But everyone did this, started doing that. Yeah, it's very interesting.
It
very
is.
interesting.
It is. So a good philosophy to say and use is, you say, I like to talk about things on my stream that unite people, not that which divides. There's so much on the internet that you can use to divide each other. If that's what you're into, divisive discussions, that's great. Go to those. That's not what I do. I do my best to unite people. I want people to respect each other. I want people to treat others with kindness and love. That's what my stream's about. I'm about spreading positivity. I don't want to create a platform where people argue all the time and debate. That doesn't always get us anywhere. Not saying that it can't be important, but there's a time and a place for everything, and right now is not the time and the place for it. Right now is the time and the place for us to talk about love and unity and music and art and creativity and whatever else it is that interests you.
Under interest. Okay. Okay, Rabbi. Okay, thank you so much.
Absolutely. And I'm live streaming. I'm live streaming right now myself.
Nice.
I'm live streaming right now myself. So if you want to go back to these conversations, what you should do is just go to any one of my live streams. In the upper left corner of this Discord, you're going to see a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams. Do you see that? Go to
That's for 7 live stream.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Click that, and then click the link in there, and you're gonna see on how many different
live YouTube stream. Yeah.
Okay, so go to that 24/7 live YouTube stream link. Open it up. It's gonna take you to YouTube, and you're gonna see all my different streams. I have like 25 simultaneous streams going right now. I've been live streaming my life 24/7, 365 for more than 4 years.
Really?
I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever. I'm the biggest content creator in global history. Right. So if you want to go back to any of these discussions, you can just go back to whatever link is there, and then you don't even have to take notes.
I can watch your right?
Absolutely.
I can watch your okay.
You can watch
okay.
it.
Don't you have videos that you post, correct?
I have videos I post. I have podcasts I'm on.
Do you post?
I have videos that I post.
Okay,
I'm on podcasts. I was on a podcast yesterday. I was on 2 podcasts last week. I'm on another podcast next week. So like I do a lot. I create memes. I created over 500 memes yesterday. I am live.
What? Really?
Word.
Really?
Absolutely. I create.
No way.
I create. So this is what I do, which I think is really smart. I take pictures of like old school, really pretty ladies like Marilyn Monroe and Audrey Hepburn, like old style 10s. And I take their pictures and I put, I make it a meme with just, please type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live and tree blow. Then I put it all over the internet, and then people learn about me from like just, they get it. They see a picture of.
Wow.
They see join my Discord and see my YouTubes.
Dude, Rabbi, did anyone tell you you're an amazing guy?
Thank you, my friend. I get told that
Did anyone
often,
tell you this?
but I never get sick of hearing it. Thank you.
Very positive, very forward. Love the way you were an inspiration.
Well, thank you, my friend, and I'm here to support you. And
I want to be, I want to be like you.
so the first thing that you want to do
Thank you
is
so much. Thank
what
you so much.
100%. I'll help you.
Hmm.
The first thing that you want to do is when you have time, get your well, frankly, I think this is really important. You want to get your logo and your brand together. So, what's your brand? Like, what do you do?
I preach,
Okay, you
but I'm starting to realize that preaching is not really getting me their ears, because when you preach about fear, right? When you preach about fear, all it does is just scare the human to and he'll start contradicting himself, right? He'll start arguing with you. He'll start. It's pointless. Like it's kind of in my perspective.
I understand. And preach is a charged word. It's a religious word, generally. But
Religious word.
yeah, so you want maybe somewhere neutral. But people are much
Really?
more. Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's what you're trying to do. Is you're trying to get the word out to people of what you feel and what you believe and like the good things that are going on in your life, and how you want to help others, right?
Yeah, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. So then, what you want to do
I just want.
is just perhaps tailor your message instead of saying "I preach," because generally people want that from a religious figure. So you can say I spread positivity.
I spread positivity.
Exactly. I
Okay.
speak
I
positive
spread
vibes.
positivity.
I spread positive
I
vibes. I want to inspire. I'm a person who wants to make people better. I want to make the world better. And all of those are what you're talking about when you say you preach, but they're not going to be such a turnoff to people. The second will come to them saying, "Hey, you need to join my religion," or "Hey, you're not practicing your life well enough." You're not doing that, but the second you use the word, then you are automatically injecting this type of thought. So what you do is you just want to perhaps adapt your phrasing. So what you say is, "I'm spreading positivity. I'm doing my best to build a positive world. I want to help goodness. I am speaking positive vibes." Those are all positive things that you can do, and then people are on board for that. Then they don't think it's a religious thing.
So my issue is I'm focusing in on the religion, right?
Yeah, you get
And I'm bringing examples and stuff, this and that, but the whole time, like I'm fighting against someone else's belief, right?
exactly, and you want to get away from that. Like basically,
Yeah.
uh,
Okay. Okay.
basically everybody's got their favorite color, and you're coming in saying the best color is yellow. And it's like, well, what's yellow? Instead of saying the best color is yellow, you can say, I appreciate all colors. I think in their own way, all colors are special. And if you like yellow, if you like orange, if you like blue, if you like purple, if you like green, no matter what your color is, no matter who you are, you should know that you're special, that I value you, I appreciate you being here. I want to invite you all my future. I'd love to meet everyone in the audience in the future. And like that's how you make people want to stay on your stream as opposed to do what I'm saying. Nobody wants that.
Um,
And so
so
you
they appreciate they appreciate when you're taking their side at a certain point.
Exactly.
I appreciate it.
Exactly. And with anything, uh, you could be like just imagine we'll use cars as an example. So hey Paul, I really like cars, and you're like, oh, I really like cars too. Now we'll say cars is like religion, okay? And you'll be like, oh, I really like cars, and they'll be like, oh, do you like Corvettes? You'll be like, yeah, I love Corvettes. Corvettes are great, and they'd be like, oh, cool, I like Corvettes too. Do you like Porsches? And you'll be like, no, Porsche, not Corvette. Okay, cool. All right, do you like red Corvettes? You're like, yeah, I like red Corvettes. The other person's like, yeah, I like red Corvettes. I mean, vintage are cool, but I really like the newer Corvettes. And they're like, oh no, I like vintage Corvettes. You agreed on that. You like cars. You agree, and you can do that with anything to anybody. You already agreed you liked cars. You already agreed you like Corvettes. You already agreed you didn't like Porsche. You already agreed you like Corvette. There's just one little thing that you disagree with, and they don't like you anymore. Now you're the enemy because you don't like every single thing they do. And really, say, I like great. What kind of Judaism do you practice? Oh, I practice Reform Judaism. Well, I personally don't like Reform Judaism. Oh, okay. Well, then are we allies? I mean, we're all considered Jews to some extent within our different demographics or our different versions of Judaism, but like do you have all the same rights in my synagogue? No, you don't. And so somebody's be like, well, I don't like that. Okay, even Orthodox people. One person may say, oh, I'm a Hasidic Jew. Oh, that's cool. Another person may say, I'm a modern Orthodox Jew. That's cool. You're both practicing Orthodoxy. However, those are two very separate strands of ways to believe. And many times the Hasidic world does not mesh well with the modern Orthodox world. And then even within Hasidism, one person can be a Breslov Hasidic dynasty person. Another person can be a Chabad Hasidic dynasty person. And they don't always mesh because they have different leadership. Like you can always break it down. So when you're either what it is, whether it's cars, whether it's religion, whether it's politics, and focus on the things that are positive. And so whatever it is, in a case like the car thing, you can say, I have an appreciation for older Corvettes. I personally like newer Corvettes, but I think it's really cool that we both like Corvettes. And I think that all people who like cars are because it shows they have interest in some. Anybody else in the audience, maybe you don't like Corvettes, maybe you do like Porsches. Anybody want to talk about that? Tell us about their experiences of being a car lover, and you'll find that wow, the people who love the Porsches for the same reason that I love Corvettes, and we have a lot in common. And maybe we don't necessarily jive because I like newer Corvettes and my friend likes older Corvettes, and this other person in my chat likes Porsches. However, I understand now why they like Porsches. I understand. It's the same thing that I love about Corvettes.
And I should be like myself, right? I should be myself
Who
when I'm speaking and I'm talking.
who else could you be?
Like well, I tend to refrain. Like sometimes I get so deep into the religion, right? Like I'm going on a topic, and there's times that even I tend to contradict myself.
Absolutely. Okay, so let me ask you this. What religious background do you have from a teaching perspective? Have you made smicha, which is rabbinical ordination, or have you been to religious school?
Jesus teaching.
Okay.
I grew up listening to his teachings.
Okay, so right away, if somebody's like, "Hey, you're preaching, but you say you're Jewish, but yet you're having like the idea of the Nazarene. Those are contradicting philosophies, and if you don't see that, your audience will. So basically, what I'm saying.
Contradicting philosophy.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we within Judaism don't recognize the Nazarene to be God. We also don't recognize that person to be the Messiah.
Contradicting
Theologies, basically.
narrative.
It's really theologies, but narratives works as well.
Oh, theology.
Exactly.
Theology.
So you're.
Okay, I'm gonna look into that.
Absolutely. So basically, if somebody's watching your stream, they can already see that you don't know what you're talking about. You don't have the education or the knowledge or the experience to be able to talk on these issues. So they're going to move on to the next person. So you want to avoid that. Even though it's fun for you to talk about, you can use general terms. So are there some things that within perhaps different religions that may be positive, like loving your neighbor or caring about others or feeding the sick and taking care of the poor? Are those all good things? Yeah, absolutely. Just don't frame it from a religious standpoint.
Mm-hmm.
Now that doesn't mean that that someday you can't become educated and you can't build up your knowledge base and be able to talk on things from a religious perspective. I don't want to pop your bubble there, but you don't currently have the knowledge base to be able to speak on these things, and it's even more dangerous.
You're right.
It's even more dangerous because you don't know what you don't know. Like, it would be one thing if you had you had more experience perhaps in teaching on religious topics, and you knew that at some point you may have to say, you know what, I'm gonna have to look that up so that you don't contradict yourself. um, Religion many times though is full of contradictions, and so don't feel badly if you ever contradict yourself, because that's something that can happen. Here's a paradox. God is God all powerful?
I mean,
There you go. Perfect answer. Perfect answer. Okay, so if God's all powerful, can God create a rock so large that not even God can lift it?
correct.
It's a paradox. It can't be both. So if God's all powerful, then God can create any rock of any size. You can pick whatever they want. Once they could lift it, it's paradoxical.
Oh, so you're mixing it. You're like evidence with not just evidence, but like kind of like the theory of you bring it into your own perspective at first, and then you see the other once you start contradicting yourself, right? You gotta speak for the people, not against the people.
Well, in this particular case, I'm giving.
But not to the very point where it becomes a protest. Not to that point.
I'm not necessarily saying that. I'm saying on this particular point, there are some paradoxical parts of religion where you will end up contradicting yourself, because someone may say,
okay,
"Hey, Paul,
what is the paradox? What does that mean, sir?"
That's a great question. A paradox is something that is logically inconsistent. So,
Logically inconsistent.
exactly. So we're going to get the exact definition right now.
So
what is a paradox?
Jesus, right? Like he would contradict himself a lot by saying this, that, and that, right?
I mean, here's a classic contradiction.
The Nazarene.
Yeah, here's a classic contradiction. Uh, he, whatever. The Nazarene's supposed to be God, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Allegedly.
Exactly. Okay, fine. Within some belief systems. Okay, and
correct.
Then died on Good Friday, right?
Yeah, Good Friday. Died on Good Friday.
So, the Earth didn't have God for 3 days. Is that how that works? And also, how can you kill God? If God is all powerful, how can you kill God?
How can you kill God? Wow. Like, why would he send his son down just to die? It makes no sense, right?
It's another good question that you're raising.
But
And then another question arises, like scientists speculate that there could be millions of different types of civilizations in the world. Why does God care so much about Earth that, like, did he send a son to all the different civilizations? Like, what makes Earth any different than any of the other civilizations? And then you recognize that religion was developed as a philosophy for people who had limited thinking and weren't exposed to as much science as we are. And you recognize that uh, perhaps the people of the past may have made some mistakes. Now, as to your question about a paradox is a statement, proposition, or situation that appears logically self contradictory or absurd, but often reveals a deeper truth or coherence among closer examination. So here's one. If I say uh, statements that lead to infinite loops or truth values, if someone's a liar and they say this statement is false, can you believe them? It's paradoxical. Like they're a liar, but they're saying that this statement is false, or that right there. They don't even have to be a liar. If I just say this statement is false, it causes contradiction somewhat. Here's one.
causes contradiction.
Exactly. So, are many of them, but without you know harping on this issue anymore necessarily. You've just got to understand the people in Jewish secular. So if the theme of your stream is religion, you're already alienating 90% of your audience because most religious people don't care about your stream. The people who care about religion are going generally.
Oh,
So what you do is you take the learning that you've learned, and I'm not saying the things in the past that you've learned aren't important. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that you take that knowledge and you make it more digestible for a larger audience. So, like what's something you like to talk about? Aside from, you keep saying religion, and I understand that, but what about religion?
I like to talk about the economy.
Big dog, you're cutting out. Can you? You're cutting out.
More me
You
to talk about.
you're cutting out. I can't hear you.
I like. Well, okay. Um, I mean, I like to talk about my perspective through that I see through my eyes, right?
Okay.
And when I talk, now I realize like I can't be just looking and talking in my perspective because you know understand because I have my own mind and my own. But there will be people who will relate. They will relate because they have their own thoughts, um, their own way of thinking, their own.
Exactly. You don't want to alienate them. Their opinion is frankly just as important as your opinion. Everybody's opinion is quite frankly equal. And so you don't want to alienate them. You don't want them to feel like, hey, this person is putting their opinion on a pedestal because they are not necessarily taking what I have and my feelings into account. Now, if they are there to follow and listen to you because they're specifically there because they like, let's say you get big and you get popular and they want to hear what you want to say, then you don't have as many issues as you do. But when you're starting out, you want to be as neutral as possible. You want to be as please as many people as possible because It's going to be the difference between you getting one or two consistent viewers per stream, and you having zero people watching you. Once you get to the point where you have 50, 100, 200, 300, 1,000 people watching you at once, then they may want to hear more about what you do. But right when you're starting out, you can't be super divisive because nobody's going to want to watch you. All right. Well, you cut out, so I don't know if you're still there. I'm gonna go back to my podcast. Come, feel free to listen or whatever.
I can say, sure. The joke goes, the joke goes.
We're bringing up the bear. The bear doesn't have rationale. Go on.
The joke goes, I never met her until her immune. Maybe that's what's. That's a.
Oh, again, destiny is stopping you guys from your worst.
If that was your first time on stage, that would have been super impressive.
But 6 years,
like,
6 years, you suck.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Can you hear me, Rabbi?
I can hear you. What's up, my man?
I said my internet, my server is now a little bit good. So I heard pretty much everything that you said.
Okay.
Thank you so much. You were a great sir.
Absolutely.
You more, and I'm gonna try to hear the people out more than pushing my opinion. It's like,
Okay, you're cutting out again. You're cutting out again. Get to where you have Wi-Fi. Get to where you can get to a computer or whatever, and then come back in here and we'll talk.
may you have,
I hope you have a good day as well. Take care, my friend.
I almost contradicted myself right there.
No worries.
I caught myself.
No worries. Don't you worry about it. Life is full.
Sir.
Life is full of contradictions. Don't you worry.
Okay. Thank you.
Take care, my friend. We'll see you soon, God willing. Shout out to that guy. Shout out to Paul. You just straight up tell people they're not Jewish like that? Absolutely. Why? Because they ain't, baby. But they could be. What about the other movements? No, that's not a thing. There's my way and the highway. Some rabbits, it's gonna be like that motherfucker in the Olympics.
So what's happening today?
If you have a bit and it's about an old movie, like Forrest, what's your favorite bit?
No, it was a good bit. But I knew after he got into the bit that he was too slick to just be because he was articulate in timing. And he was cheap motherfucker.
Well, that's one of the cool things about the show. No, it's quite often. There's some people that in a group there is a few people that are really funny, like Tyler, who I've seen do maybe I don't know, 6, 7, 8 different minutes. He's had a total of at least 7 or 8 minutes, but
After the 7th minute, I start tapering off.
yeah. Sometimes people come on just to work something out and hang out with us.
Okay. Right. I mean to be mean.
No, I know.
Too late.
No, I love it.
Yeah, big fan. And that Wizard of Oz, oh, I can't breathe. Oh my God. I'm just getting caught. Oh my God.
Jesus, what do you think about this whole thing?
Fuck yeah.
The Lord is.
That's the 11th commandment, what he just chimed right there.
It is weird doing a joke about Forrest Gump nowadays. A joke about maybe nowadays I don't even. Know what I would be able to do without you. Like, guilty about it. I'm not gonna do a Transformers joke because in 3 months that joke's gonna be the famous joke ever. And it probably never was gonna be good in the beginning, but Forrest Gump, that's hard to.
What the fuck are you rambling about? Oh my God.
Yeah, Forrest Gump's hard. Like, what made you decide to just write a Forrest Gump joke? I usually think that's
What about classic like Star Wars? You could do a joke about Star Wars.
Yeah, there's certain movies definitely, but Forrest Gump just looks a little suspect.
Well, why though? Why? If Star Wars is classic, if you could do a joke about, you could totally do a joke about Star Trek. If you had a really good joke about Star Trek with William Shatner, old school, you would definitely do it.
Because it's almost guaranteed that everybody in the world has seen Star Wars, and even that. It's not true.
If you're black, you can do a joke about anything. Hey, what's up? Princess Leia, yeah, I'll lay the bitch. Oh my God.
You're right, now that you said it, Black comics can talk about anything. That's amazing.
I know. Frozen food. Defrost the motherfucker.
Oh my
Oh
God.
my God, my brain hurt. I'll be here next week with you.
Oh my God. Holy shit. All right. Tyler, you're still here. Yeah. No, seriously, I really do like the bit. I And, he figured out that he got a degree from Alabama, but he didn't know to stop for a touchdown. I think that's as American as apple pie. So I think that if you just come across as likable and not like a Dexter villain, you could probably get that happy-go-lucky stuff to work. Like, I'm an evil fuck, but I like to talk about evil things and try to make them funny, you know what I mean? But you gotta go with something.
Yeah.
Good luck, Tyler. Forgot what my point was there at the end, and I tried to go slide by
Tony's 20.
What was my point? But yeah, Dexter villain. Anyway. Joe, a question that I always ask everybody on their first time on the show is there anything embarrassing that you did on stage, or not embarrassing, but something that you can't believe that you did when you first started out?
One time I was doing okay. It was like in the early days, I was like real shaky, like a cold, just coming out of a vagina. Like I could have a terrible set at any given moment, and I would be doing good, but then something would go wrong, and I'd just go right to the tank. And I was on stage, and I was doing okay, like things were going my way, and I knocked over my drink, but I tried to ignore it. I knocked over my drink, and they're like, fucking don't look at it. And the audience is like, this bitch is scared. And those little monkeys, they smelled it. Yeah. And this was in Boston, which is just a notoriously hard-ass town. It's cold as fuck there in the winter. People don't tolerate any bullshit. And so I found that there's a lot of places where you can sort of pull yourself out of a ditch and stand up. There's towns that'll let you get away with it. There's certain towns we just don't. Once it's over, fucking this guy fucking sucks. Horrible accent. Yeah, done. So I went from good set, doing well, to in the shitter, all because I knocked over a drink and I just didn't address it.
Wow.
I just panicked.
How much time did you have left?
I have no recollection.
Was it a while that you just pretended?
It wasn't good.
But the whole audience saw you knock over the drink.
Those jokes that normally work just didn't work. I said, wait, but I was scared.
I love that you were knocking over drinks back then.
I'm very like in my movement.
I guess maybe listeners or audience members don't know, but not acknowledging something that happens that everybody can see is such a big deal.
Yeah, well, that's why you should just ignore hecklers. Like, oh, you're crazy.
Right.
You're crazy. We're going to pretend someone's not just screaming something.
Yeah.
Like, the whole agreement that you have with an audience is what the heckler's doing is violating the agreement. It's not saying that everybody should have to shut the fuck up and one person should have to be the person that gets to talk. But when you do stand-up, that's the only way it works. And the only time any banter can be possible at all is if the audience is super cool. And then it makes for a fun time. And it's not just like a heckler, it's you having a conversation with people. But when someone yells something out and disrupts, you have to address it. It's unfortunate. It's like a violation in the little agreement. The agreement is we try to write as much shit as we can, try to come up with crazy ideas, try to figure out a way that piece them together to make you see what we're seeing. And when someone throws their bullshit into that, it fucks up what you're trying to create for everybody else in the room.
Exactly.
And it just gets weird.
Even if I don't hear what a heckler says exactly, but I know that the rest of the audience heard it, like you make a judgment call in your head, I'll go, what? But normally I'll hear what they say, but I'll even bring it back up. If I hear a heckler like sort of chime, then I'm like, what are we doing here? Are we going for it?
Yeah.
Because if I was quiet at the time, it would have been a pure heckle that I would have been able to hear, but only I didn't hear it.
One of the cool things about being Joe compared to a regular comedian is not only is he witty, but he can beat the fuck out of anybody.
I'm always around people that can beat the fuck out of me. My other job, constantly around dudes who can fuck me anytime they want. I'm always surrounded by trained killers.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, me being in shape is just trying to maintain as long as possible from being raped in a worst case scenario type situation.
That's think about something else.
I'm more defensive than offensive, is what I'm trying to say.
I don't think any comedian could beat you in a fight.
I think you could probably beat me in a fight. I would love you. I love you too much.
Joe Rogan and Dom Irera are here. They're making babies.
I take a beating.
Dom, I already asked you
I tried to talk you out of it.
what your thing that you regretted was, right? On another episode. You want to remind this crowd?
I don't want to be ostentatious or pretentious or didactic. But I gotta say, I honestly have never had a bad set or a bad moment on stage. What I would consider bombing, most comedians would consider killing. That's my sad tale. No, I don't know.
I love it.
I have one time my cousin Johnny, and this is not a bit. He was like, I was doing a thing, charity. My mom worked at a hospital, and this guy wasn't laughing, and Johnny wanted to fight him for not laughing. The fuck are you not laughing at? So, but that wasn't a professional gig.
Do you think that growing up on the East Coast in that harder environment, it's a more wild environment, like Philly, you grew up in Philly, I grew up in Boston. Like, there's something about East Coast comedy, learn how to do comedy there. If you can get through that, you come out to the West Coast, people are so much more relaxed.
I mean, their heckles are softer. I mean, like, you were talking about I thought of Nick's immediately.
Yeah.
And I begged Jonathan Katz one time to come up on a third show Friday night, but there's all fucking these tough Irish kids and Italians, all the gangsters and police made love at that place. It was like, and John Katz, he said, I don't want to work a third show. They booed the back of his bald head. He didn't even get on stage. You fucking bald-headed faggot. They hadn't even been up yet. So what he did was, they're fucking screaming at like.
I had a comedian tell me about the craziest time he got heckled, and then we'll move on because I pulled another name. But this great comic, a good comic buddy who's a great writer. He once told me this story about how he had this big showcase. It was a sold-out crowd, and he got up on stage, and he didn't get heckled from any loud person in the back or anything like that. It was a guy in the front row just whispering, "You suck." And he knew that only he took his hand. Would be that because you just have to inhale as a comedian. And he would just change it up and do all these different things. And he's like, it was a 7-minute showcase set for something big, we'll say the night show or whatever. And he goes, I'm ignoring him, and I know nobody else can have a 7 minutes in, goes, "You son of a bitch! Why are you yet whispering to me?" And the rest of the crowd's like, "Who the fuck are you talking?" All of a sudden he's getting heckled by everybody.
I had a gig.
Didn't get the thing because he acknowledged the whisper. It's if everybody else hears it that it's a real fucking
that's horrible.
thing. But it's psychological warfare. The guy in the front is, "You're never gonna get it."
I had a guy clutching his chest. I did a gig. These websites on HBO. I'll change it. I'll make it cleaner. Nah, fuck it. And the guy, I had women crying, like not laughing, and crying. And the guy goes up, "You don't." I said something about a cow, and I forgot the cow was sacred. And he was fat fucking cow. He goes, "You don't talk that way in front of my people." and they're all fucking screaming and shit.
Because you said fat fucking cow.
Yeah, but I mean, I told the guy, I don't think they want to see my act. I never had people dressed like this in an audience. I remember everything went like it was like
You were at the Berkeley.
everything went in slow motion. I just remember like fucking peeling off the stage and hitting $2,500 like it was up in time. And I came on it.
Just saying fat fucking cow.
But I didn't think, I forgot the cow was sacred. Wow.
Yeah, that's like talking about your God.
That's incredible.
All right.
Guys, your next comedian is ready to go, and her name
It's an
is...
incredible reaction. Huh? I'm sorry. It's just that's an incredible reaction. Yeah. They'd freak out about you saying something like that. Just a cow.
But the cow's like their thing, right? Where were you again?
But I was thinking the guy was going to he was going to don't say this, but maybe he was breathing. I thought he was holding his heart.
I mean, it is weird for the religion to revolve around an animal. I mean, even if
It's dumb as fuck.
like I mean, it's an animal.
So dumb.
Right.
It's one of the craziest ideas ever. When would we let that go?
People starving and they won't eat the fucking baby.
What if it was a frog? What if it was a frog? What if they worshipped a frog? Would we think they were fucked then? If they were really into frogs, they worshipped a frog, you'd be like, whoa. But a cow, you're like, oh, you know, that's their thing.
Well, you can get high off the frog, so you get high off your God and be way more interesting.
You get high from frogs too, dude.
That's what I said.
Or you get high from the cow too, because cow shit, that's where the mushrooms grow.
Oh yeah,
They believe it, that's the connection. The reason why they think that cows are sacred.
Well, it's
because of mushrooms.
Yes, absolutely. Because it's psilocybin.
Well, in that case, I
Psilocybin
sort of
mushrooms.
believe in that shit.
That's what it's supposed to be about. It's the whole reason why they cattle worshipped in Chapatolhiok, or whatever the fuck it is one of the oldest known civilizations, and they were all cattle worshippers. And they were all in this area where psilocybin mushrooms grew.
Wow, mushrooms are the root of that. That's like 9 degrees of Kevin Bacon, but the mushrooms version. The cow is sacred. We can't eat the cow, but the cow poop is amazing.
Yeah, by the way, what I said, like facts and specifics, might not be accurate at all. I just want you to know.
Guys, we gotta get your next
As I
comedian
heard
up
it
here.
once said, at a marijuana smoking party.
Up next is 60 Seconds, the comedy stylings of Melanie Baldonado. Melanie Baldonado is here, everybody.
You know you hate your job when you're always fairly late. Just can't get there on time. Because if all the forces of the universe reach out in the morning to keep you from getting there, the first force, the snooze button. Because all anyone's ever asked for in the morning is, just give me 10 more minutes. And that bitch gave you 9. That's why you make up the difference, hit it twice. It's awful. I used to work in retail. Retail is the only job where you get paid to get all dressed up as if you have somewhere to go. But it doesn't pay you enough to go anywhere. There was a brush fire 2 miles from my job at one point, and I was really worried. Because on one hand, I could really use this job, and on the other hand, I always wanted to be the one to burn that place down. Just rough. I don't know. I feel like that's a minute.
There you go. Got it. That's right. That was 1 minute. Where'd you
I don't work there anymore, so why not? Tory Burch?
Oh my god, you threw them under the bus. I can't
Horrible!
believe you did that.
I don't know.
I love Tory Burch. No, I don't even
You
know.
love him in tandem.
Sounds like a child actor. What is that? That's a store?
It's a store. It's a
What's it called again?
Tory Burch.
Doesn't that sound like a child actor for some reason?
Something that went terribly wrong.
Yeah. So what's that person's story? They came up with the store. What are they selling there?
she sells overpriced hand shoes. There's nothing for the time. It's like, oh, really? You guys really want these people?
Hey, man.
What do you like?
Listen to a podcast. How about you?
Some of them are really nice and I like them, but then a lot of
What'd
them
you say?
are more. So they like come in and they like.
Hey, well, I'm all the gaming men.
Step in front of a mouse and go, no, it's okay.
I'll tell you, but it's not. It's just my encounter, okay, and it's not the whole entire race. Okay, Filipinos from Manila.
Wait a second.
From Manila.
It's the greatest disclaimer I've ever heard.
What could come out of it?
Wait, can you repeat that again? Did you just say you're speaking for everybody when you say blank?
No, I just think
No, I love it.
specifically in my experience, Filipinos from Manila.
Wow.
Whoa. Are you alienating an entire gigantic city in the South Pacific? That might be the craziest shit I've ever heard.
Yeah.
What kind of a database are you drawing from?
Alright.
I mean, I would think you need to meet a lot of fucking Filipinos before you make such a snap judgment. I would say like millions of them. Like there's a lot of them. You gotta be fucking sure.
What's their downfall? What is it about the exact city of Manila?
Right?
Well,
Jesus be saying that.
one, we would always have to ask them where they were from. And they were always like the people who would sit down and start pointing at things and ask you to bring them down for them, or just like, can you get me this? It's like, what are you talking about? That's a whole shelf of things. What are you talking
Aren't they really short? Can't they just not
No,
be
they're-
Look at her. She's reliving it with anger.
They're fully
Why do you
capable of
think
getting
what
their
are you
own
talking
stuff.
about?
Sometimes I like to throw curveballs like this because I think that
sympathy
there's.
if you've got some sort of handicap or if you're blind, but if you don't have any of that, you can go and pick your own stuff and tell me what you like. Don't sit on the couch and start pointing as if I'm your slave.
I think we would have to be there in your shoes to understand what the
Yeah.
fuck you're talking about.
You would be.
However, I thought your retail joke was funny. That was funny about you dress up like, but you can't afford to go anywhere because they pay shit. That's fine. I laughed.
Thank you.
It's true. It's kind of fucked, really. When you think about it.
I hate Cambodians.
Okay, you did. I don't know why.
You've been thinking about that for 3.5 minutes. Just sitting on it.
I can relate to you.
Thank you.
Well, see, that's what I was going to say, is I asked a few questions there, and one thing that did come up that I think is interesting, that your retail things, I noticed you changed directions pretty quickly after that, is you could talk about that retail place that you were just telling us about. You can say that, look, I mean, the thing that you said where you prefaced about the race thing, in my opinion, is one of my favorite things I've heard all night. I can't remember what this podcast, you give us back on it, but you said something like, I mean, just something I noticed was that you had an answer right away. So you're very passionate about your dislike for Philip. I mean, it was so dead on that it hit me harder than 60 seconds was good, but that hit me like something that you have a real opinion about. It's a hate, funny, Does it make sense?
No, totally. It makes sense. You should be allowed to say it.
Yeah. You have a lot of passion behind it.
If I was Filipino, I'd be mad as fuck.
But what if you're
Those
not
people
from
are
Manila? Because
extremely proud. That's what I'm saying.
But if you're Filipino and not from Manila, you're like, yeah, fuck them.
This is. Good point. That's a very good point. players in the world. Did you know that?
They are.
No, I'm telling you, they are.
Yeah, that's Reyes.
Efren Reyes, the greatest pool player, arguably of all time, Filipino.
Manny Pacquiao is one of the most likable guys. Every time I see him on TV, he's singing karaoke for some reason.
Every Filipino I've ever met is like super friendly.
Second
They're some of the most friendly, family-oriented people.
See how many good things? See how many?
Look at that second
It's
Titus.
a little scary.
That's amazing.
Who's the first Titus?
There's a lot of different kinds of Asian people, so that's an amazing.
Vietnamese.
Yeah, but it's from like ages 8 to 12.
That's why they put
Oh,
that
you
war.
motherfucker. Had to ruin a moment. How dare you?
But you guys found the good in Filipinos. I can't find anything good about fucking Cambodians. Fuck the Cambodians, I'm saying.
I'm sorry, honestly, that you ran into a bunch of people that poorly represented Filipino people. But I can't think of, like, if I had to pick, like, one race that was, like, almost universally friendly. Filipino
Yeah.
people.
Oh yeah,
What race are you, by the way?
I really like friendly, nice
But I'll tell you this real quick.
What is that? What race are you?
My father's Italian and my mother is Hispanic, 3 versions of Hispanic.
Wait, race is
What is exactly Hispanic?
Okay, because it gets divided. Okay, my mother's father is Basque, 100%. That's like Sicilian. Okay.
I forgot. I don't like them either.
I don't like Basque. They're such assholes. No.
I forget who I
So,
am.
like, a
But
bunch
then my
of
mom's
different Latin
Spanish,
countries.
right? Well, there's only a few for me.
Right.
Spanish and Mexican on the mom's side, and Basque, which is like all Hispanics want to fight against each other. Hispanics, so I don't know why, but that's just a fact.
I saw a dude on a t-shirt and said, I'm not Hispanic, I'm Mexican. I'm confused
Yeah,
as fuck.
because
I was like, are we micromanaging this shit?
we do.
On
Well, there's like
people.
this Latin title, and there's Hispanic, and I'm under the umbrella of Hispanic, because it's not 100% Latin. Like, I'm not 100% South American. Because my
I gotcha.
grandfather's Basque, so I have to say Hispanic. Or someone
Oh,
will
I see.
correct me, and they'll let me know that I'm not Latin.
Oh, wow, that's so crazy.
What? I
Sorry.
don't know all the rules. My dad's Italian.
Oh.
How many times have you...
Is that what that question was for you to go A at the end?
That part's fucking with you, trust me.
Italian.
Yeah, that part. Look at the guy, he's very aggressive.
Yeah. Is that just blood boiling?
It's Italians, they're crazy people.
Yeah.
They come from a mad monkey people that lived on a rock somewhere. That's what they are.
I've never been with an Italian girl.
It's my people.
Yeah.
I got rid of those when I was young. I could cut that off at an early age. I was like, one of these things is not like the other. I remember that show.
They're too hairy for me.
Yeah, they just swing at you and shit.
They
They
what?
fucking swing at you.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Well, not all of them. I'm not
Yeah.
generalizing.
Right.
It's the ones who were willing to fuck me at the time.
No, yeah.
Were all
They are
swinging at me too.
And that's that's like
Bitches.
they are. That's an Italian thing.
Savages.
Very
It's on my mirror. Look at that mirror.
Dumb.
It's a product. The Italian people. Look, don't get me wrong. They make awesome food and their cars are pretty.
Yeah.
You know,
Really, really
there's
smart,
a lot of
creative
great
people.
shit about. I
Great
love it.
artists.
A lot of Italians are great people. Just
You don't have to
I can't handle it.
Have you ever punched a guy?
1/4 ounce.
Really?
Okay, that's not true. I was asleep and I was having a bad dream and I swung and I didn't realize that I was swinging in real life and I punched him in the stomach and it was really sad because he's one of the nicest guys I've ever dated and I felt so wrong.
Just in the stomach? Was he
just
pussy?
just totally just
If
punched
a
him.
girl hits you as hard as she can in the stomach, how hard would that be from a laying position? Did he whine about it?
I have no idea. The look on his face.
What kind of ferocious ground and pound do you have, sister?
It was kind
I'm
of
gonna sign you up.
Was this Josh Martin?
So you ground and pounded him with like some sort of original type?
around and
How do you do?
I have no idea how it came.
I would tell you by basing on the human body that
All
wouldn't
I
be
know
happening.
is that, all I know is that I felt my fist hit his stomach, and I woke up, and his eyes were like popping out of his head, and his hand. I was like, and I was like, oh shit.
Did you get turned on by the moment? Oh my god, I can't believe I thought I was dreaming of hitting you. It's so crazy. I was in that dream-like state in the morning. When you wake up, you have to pee. Just wailed him right in the liver.
If he had broken up with me, I would have understood. I looked at his face.
You would have understood. Oh my
Like,
God.
totally was like, this relationship done. Oh
What did
my
he
God.
say? First thing he said was he's super nice.
This is what he was. Okay. I mean,
It's like, what kind of douchebag is this? Shit. I just buried her ex-boyfriend.
He's got a point there. He really
no,
does have a point.
yeah, I mean, he wasn't a fighter. He was a golfer. Okay.
Holy miniature! Miniature or nothing, you take it serious? Fuck you! Out there chasing your score, you fucking asshole. I'm under par.
Super nice. That translates to small freckled cock.
I said
Hey, anybody else hungry?
Small freckled.
I'm a little peckish.
How many times you done stand up?
How many times? I'm in my 4th year.
Oh, you're fourth. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it? Would be a better question. Did you do it a lot? Did you do it?
I try to get 4 to 5 times a week.
Oh wow, is that hard to do?
Yeah. If it's not a bar show or a show, then I try to get on a mic somewhere.
And did you start in LA?
I did.
Yeah.
I'm from North Carolina now.
Oh.
School with artists in the
Look, you can make us laugh for sure. Or you'll get better at it. Just do you or just
It's the poor the kid. Damn, bitch.
The fighter the kid. Happy Monday. Talk about fight stories. The old fisticuffs. The old fisticuffs when you got arrested on All-American. Wrestler on the national team. That would make me very nervous. Not for you guys, right?
No, that hand scar is gnarly.
Not for me. Oh, dude, and then I remember when I got the surgery done, I go, how'd it go? The doctor goes, did my best. I was like, oh. Did my best. So you can tell it's like an earthworm, basically. It's like an earthworm on my fucking thumbnail.
Yeah, that doesn't.
It's not a small scar. But how's your you have fine movement? Oh, yeah, I'm good. I mean, it goes down
like
when it's cold out.
Those water caterpillars when you're poor and you get in your apartment?
Yeah. It looks terrible.
How'd you get that? So just...
I knocked him out.
Did you punch him wrong?
No.
What are you talking about?
I knocked out this guy, Johnny Curtis. I forget the name of the league.
And they told you he was a high school wrestler. You got set up.
Yeah, got set up. But when I knocked him out, I go to finish him. Finish him. And I go like this.
We have Johnny
Curtis. Hit like the tip of his chin.
Oh, that hurts.
Is it sharp just the way it just went?
Yeah, it just fucked me.
And you
you can go to the fight.
Homeboy's a big kid too. But what did he weigh?
Tree man.
Dude, 2000.
Shit nickname.
It's so weird. 2000.
There might be some ads for
Look at this.
No ads.
You didn't have a lot of stand-up.
UWEC.
He wasn't a big stand-up guy.
Pure wrestler. And old
Oh,
shot.
turn this up, Jen.
Out of Denver, Colorado.
There you go. Brent. In there. Oh,
Together, Trevor. It's a fight. I'm ready for anything. I think that the big asset is for it to go anywhere, wherever Valley wants to take it. If he wants to keep on his feet, that's definitely in my favor. If he wants to go to the ground, that's fine too. When they're going to leave on Saturday night, they'll be saying, wow, he's the next big heavyweight.
I love that kind of confidence. And this is a confident young man that's 25. Years old.
really?
Yeah. That's hard. He might add 6'6", and already a
6'6".
full-time fighter at just 25 years old, fighting out of Aurora.
He definitely did. Pat the stats, babe.
Well-rounded, fights out of a good school. Aspect of his game he's most work.
Just yeah. Nervous as shit.
He's got the maturity, he's got the size, he's got
What's going through your head as you're walking up there?
Here's what athleticism will do for you.
I was so young. Oh man, I was ready to fuck shit up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
No nerves?
Oh yeah, I was nervous.
Yeah.
He's an amazing athlete.
But you're an
right?
warrior.
First of all, he had only been training boxing for 6 months and became a Golden Gloves boxing champ.
Wow.
Has the strength and conditioning coach that UFC welterweight champion George St. Pierre has. Trains at high altitude and has a sick roster of fighters to train
That
with
guy right there,
KO.
so good.
Getting Carwin,
He's such a genius. He's a ninja. That little guy right there.
Dwayne
One on the right?
This goes on.
Yeah.
This guy is green, no doubt about it, but man, he's got all the tools and the proper handling to go very far. By the way, bald guy in the back of him there is Elliot Marshall, who is on this season of The Ultimate Fighter.
Wow.
My name's Johnny Curtis. I'm fighting with One Spirit Martial Arts.
Kevin Murat.
That's a thick dude.
The strategy, I'm certainly going to come out with my
Yeah, no
hands
bad.
up and chin down and wear some on the feet and eventually try to get to the ground. I'm in good shape. I own a Freedom Tree Service, and so it's physical, but I train 6 days a week.
Good advertising.
Service.
I was trying to throw that promo in there.
8 years old, I feel in good shape, feel strong, and good health.
Hell of an
This
athlete.
is a two-time All-American wrestler out of the university we're in right now, George Mason University. Just adored here by everyone. Phenomenal wrestling, phenomenal base. Actually, pretty good submission. It's still in play. There is a big question about his stand-up. About a guy who wasn't as good as a wrestler, but was able to keep it up. But that guy had much better stand-up.
It's your first.
You know that Sean is new to the game with that golden
Second.
gloves. Boxing tells you he's got crisp hands.
Look at that. Look at Johnny. Look at Johnny. Look at his hair. He's good hair right there.
That looks like that.
John
That's
Curtis,
interesting.
this year,
This guy's got
big enough to have a shot at the NFL at 6'6".
And
They keep saying I'm 6'6",
Listen
that's
here, but he's huge. Yeah, he's a big guy.
I'm no professional athlete, but I'm 6'4", about 250 pounds, and he's more than me.
Luke, that is not true. But I like the height.
Luke's a big dude, though, isn't he?
Yeah, Luke's about my size.
He's
He's every bit of 6'4", 6'4".
You might have been wearing boots. Was Luke an athlete?
No.
Johnny
See, it
Curtis.
says there 6'4".
6 feet tall, although he listed himself as 6'2".
What's your affiliation?
Brendan Schaub.
Tease KO.
6'4".
No, he's definitely.
Let's
bigger
go.
than me.
Look at here, Luke. He's got
These
like
old graphics, these shitty graphics.
Oh, I know. God.
And one
I'm
of
pretty sure the owner of this promotion committed suicide.
oh no.
Yeah, a few years after.
So this fight is sponsored by WJ.
Yeah, this is a big one on the East Coast.
Oh boy.
Hands up, let 'em fly! Introducing Fighting Out of the Corner. He is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist holding a professional record of 1 win with no losses.
How long have you been doing
He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Brendan Schaub!
Oh, fucked it up.
But you picked up punching pretty easy, right? I mean, it's kind of like your thing at that point.
His opponent on my left, fighting in the red corner, is a boxer holding a professional record of 1 win and 1
He's a
loss,
wrestler.
fighting out of
God, they
Richmond,
show off
Virginia.
So often, so bad.
Johnny Hurd!
How much did people make up back then? It's like I was watching
I was at
old
these
YouTube
things
one, and there was like people at 500 street fights. Yeah.
Yeah.
Line it up in this match up here, 6'6".
This looks like it's from
Squaring off
1992.
against 6 foot.
What year is this?
Brendan Schaub in the
2008.
blue and black trunks. John Curtis in the olive and black sport trunks.
Who would have thought the UFC would have been just fighting up the street at the White House?
Third minute, Mike King
Right.
getting ready to get the heavyweight
Let's
Let's
start.
go, baby.
Damn near 20 years after.
Can Schaub keep it on defeat? I think he has to win. Curtis's wrestling
Hey,
is too
Brendan, this
good.
was 18 years ago.
See, Andy Curtis was close to this.
Oh, wow.
Exactly.
This guy is not really
Curtis does not want to be at the end of the big long shaft.
crazy about this. Wait.
Yeah, you see.
Oh,
Shit,
oh,
Schaub to overcommit. Big takedown.
nice
It's a little bit
takedown.
too aggressive.
Jesus.
Also, one other thing about Schaub, I've noticed his takedown defense. He's still very green at it, but
Whoa.
pretty good balance. Hard for him to get
Takedown
off his,
defense.
up his face. Look at where I ended
That
up.
was
He missed it.
That was such an amateur mistake.
Slightly
That's some Cyril Gotch.
Oh.
Get you some.
Street.
That gets
It
bad.
must be namby-pambies. Look at this.
He wants his takedown, but he's not setting up with his punches. It's very uncomfortable stand. Schaub can keep that jab in his face. Schaub is in good shape.
And Curtis needs to set up those takedowns, though.
Curtis is a phenomenal.
Oh, he hurt his leg. He hurt his leg.
Oh, I saw right
And
there.
he got knocked
Is
out
that
at
the
the
one?
end. And Curtis needs to set up those takedowns,
Just
though.
moved it.
Curtis is a phenomenal.
Oh, God, his
Hurt
leg. Oh,
Third
no.
punch.
And he got knocked out at the end. Schaub, Schaub just gave him the shot.
This jump almost blow both my ACLs out. Watch this.
He got fired in.
What? No, watch. Yeah, I jumped so high and hard. Watch
Look
this.
at that.
Brendan Schaub at 1 minute and 1 second of round 1 takes care of Johnny
Right
Curtis.
here.
Brendan Schaub
Jeez, Brendan, don't do it.
Right here.
Brendan is a 25-year-old.
What was that?
Almost blew. Home for my ACLs.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of hurt.
Stop it, Jim. I think I get on the mic and call up Frank Mayer after this.
Takedown, but he didn't get the beat down.
Yeah.
And then he just gets stopped here. You're right.
That was definitely that third punch.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. For a guy who's an All-American wrestler, that wasn't the kind of takedown.
Ruined my shit.
Sort of,
That was a
sort of
weird
reaching
jump.
for the thumb.
Yeah.
Reaching
behind the scenes. But a very, very good demonstration. Taking on a very tough fighter. Key to this one clearly, takedown defense. You had the knees going, you had the hands going. You wanted nothing to do with the ground. You wanted to demonstrate that back. That's just really wherever I wanted to take it. So at 6'6" and extremely large guy, great start to your pro career here with a win. This was your pro debut tonight. What can we look forward to? And we also noticed that Josh Barnett, neck slice at the end there. Nice theatrics there. It's really up in the vision UWC for what they did, and it's just bigger and better things from here. Look, you see a lot of it. And here's the end of the fight. Talk us through this, Brendan. He went for a double leg look like I stuffed him, gave him an uppercut. He was out there, and then just to make sure.
Oh, he's grabbing his knee.
Now, it looked like he may have damaged his knee on the way down, but you're doing what a fighter's supposed to do. You got to finish that fight until the referee tells you otherwise. Good job finishing. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do is finish it till the ref pulls us off. So, me or not, the uppercut helped with that. So it was a good night. A bright future for you, Mr. Brendan Shaw!
No cauliflower ears. Look at his ears.
Nothing.
Nice and clean.
My dad wanted to see Washington, D.C. after that.
Yeah.
And didn't give a fuck that my thumb was throbbing. My hand got
Did it slice open?
It was just puffy, just disgusting. That fight cost me, but
It's so painful.
I'm sorry, is this Throwback Monday? Anything else, fellas?
Right? 18 years ago.
That was a hot second ago.
Hot second.
Dude, boys start tackle football. I had to get them football gear.
Yeah, I saw that.
I bought them football gear. Dude, the difference between those helmets and pads now to when I played.
Really?
Oh, night
Technology.
Can you imagine when Brian played with leather helmets?
Oh,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Dude, night and day difference.
Really?
Oh my god, the
Well, when I
pads.
played, they had Rydell helmets with the all the different little pads inside.
They still have that, but it's the pads are like gel and shock absorbing. And
Yeah.
there's so much lighter. The pads are all form fitting, and it's like this now.
Damn.
I know they got me.
It was like hard. Like the pads were hard. And
Pads were hard.
They actually made it worse.
And they were big, so you couldn't like reach up and grab. Now it's like they can fucking.
What do you mean? So now, what?
It's just better technology. Everything's thinner, lighter. It's just way better.
Why didn't they have the? We were younger. Mine was made for the New York Giants. I was made by.
Especially my 6-year-old, the helmet. I was like, dude, he screws me running. No, dude, the helmet's so light. They're so much better.
Wow.
The technology's so much better. Not cheap.
No.
Not cheap, dude.
No. What's a good helmet run?
Buddy, I don't want to get into that.
I'd like to know.
Buddy, so I get there, and they have one that they recommend the team buys. I go, okay, I see that. But what's that one? The guy goes, well, that's the one.
$70.
Well, he's like, that's the one like Tom Brady, Patrick Mahomes wears. And he goes, it actually helps concussions lessen by 20%. I'm like, well, I gotta do that. It's the kids' protection. We're talking about their brains. I'll take 2 of those. Oh, hell yeah.
You're that audience member that doesn't put their phone on vibrate.
What?
I'm like, I'll take 2 of those.
2 of those, and
Not cheap, man. I'll say that.
really.
Not cheap. But for the kids, I don't think about it.
But can I get a number, please? I need to know. Okay, let me guess. I'm gonna guess.
Let's play Price is Right now.
Yeah, I'd say $200.
Let's say 201. Who's ours?
We might be getting up to $350.
$800.
What? Wait a minute. Hold on. What?
$800.
Per
Buy a new kit
per helmet.
Yeah. For the
helmet.
Yeah.
For the deluxe one. The light Apache right there is $408.
And even the Dick's Sporting Goods specials. Fucking almost.
All together, $800.
$800. That's
But you're right. You gotta get. Now, what are the big helmets they have now? in the pros.
Oh God, that the bitches wear. It has like the Megamind sponge on it. Hey, bud, just don't play. You're that big of a bitch. I was at Dick's. I was like, Tiger goes, Dad, do I need this? I'm like, if you wear that, you're not playing.
See, I'm a moron. I thought that maybe they were having like microphones in there or something like that.
No, that's just added protection.
Now I understand where it maybe in practice, but
if you're the quarterback, maybe. You know, you don't want to take some head damage as a quarterback.
I mean, I guess, man, just don't play.
Just don't play?
Just don't play.
Dude,
T's like, Dad, I need a visor. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you're not. No, you're not.
So cute.
Dad, this visor. I'm like, no, I see him. He's like, you wore one of them. I did. Yeah, I did. You got to earn that, buddy. You're not getting a visor and the back thing. Get the fuck out of here. Dad, look at these Jordan gloves. No, I see him. I see him. But this is a $400 helmet, motherfucker. Yeah. When I was a kid, my helmet was $40.
Yeah, that's
and it was used from Played Against Sports. It smelled like shit, buddy.
Dude, when you got hand-me-down iPads.
That's the other thing. The leg pads, now they have like a girdle. It's like spandex with all the pads built in. Form-fitting. They're thinner, harder. Damn.
Just 17 years of children sweating them.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And now they have like, you know, your pads, you have to like air them out in the summer because it'd be like mold up. You know, now I have material in where the wet can't stand. It's insane. It's amazing. Yeah, but I told them, I said, you got to wear the helmet all the time before we start camp because you got to get used to having it on. So then I come in, they're both sitting there watching TV with their helmets on. I told Nick, dude, I was woken up this morning, hear this ruffle, I go, someone's in the house. Nope, it's Tiger Boston. 3 people come up with their helmets at 3:45. I got my own. Sorry, we're so excited about our gear. They thought I was going to be mad. I'm like, let's party. Let's get this outside.
You guys were awake at that.
Oh, yeah, I told them.
What time do they go to bed?
8 o'clock at the latest. 8 o'clock. I mean, they have a suit by 7.
What time they usually have 5?
No. Fuck no. No, their school, they have to be there at 7:20. They're about 6:30.
Okay.
But I told them, I was like, hey, I'm all about whatever, getting used to your football pads. Dude, your guys' day is so fun.
Yeah.
Now I'm driving to school and they're both asleep in the back. Get ready. I'm not mad at it. I think most dads are like, what are you doing? I was like, oh, let's party.
You were pumped?
Oh, dude, so pumped.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, hell yeah. Let's do it. All right, let's take a little break, guys, because Mother's Day is coming up, and you know moms love flowers.
Yep.
Get my mom some flowers.
Flowers are the number one gift to give on Mother's Day.
What else are you going to do? What else you can do?
I don't know about you, but I've been using 1-800-Flowers because I leave everything to the last minute. And for 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has been helping people send beautiful bouquets Mom will love and express, and all the gratitude, you know.
Dude, this is what I'm going to do. And right now, listen to this. When you order 1 dozen roses from 1-800-Flowers, the double that, so you're actually sending 2 dozen for free. Twice the flowers for your mom. That says I love you, Mom, like 2 dozen roses.
Crazy.
For more than 50 years, 1-800-Flowers has perfected the details that matter most. All right? It's carefully packaged and backed by a freshness guarantee. We got you, man.
Listen, Mother's Day is Sunday, and bouquets are selling out fast, so do not wait. Get your double roses offer before they're gone. Visit 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. I'm doing this, by the way.
Oh, me too.
I'm doing this because I'm going to put it off to the last minute. 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK. There it is, 1-800-Flowers.com/TFTK.
You were telling me, because you're a murder guy.
Oh, yeah.
And you were telling me about the big bird.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the Lake Austin killer?
Yeah.
But he's only killing gay guys?
Yeah, I've looked into it.
Have you, though?
Yeah.
Whenever someone said I looked into it, I go, okay.
I did, because they just... It's just not enough evidence, yes. Like vagrants, people who get drunk.
It's not, though.
It's not enough of
It's
that.
not, though.
It's
Is
not enough
it
of
all gay guys?
Well, gay guys go down there to bang, right? So sometimes they're high.
They fall in the water.
Yeah.
They can't swim?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a thing? Are they black gay guys?
No. I'm not answering that question. But the answer is yes. Now, yeah, I would say that the thing is, when you get you tend to be a little delirious.
Fall into the water.
Popper action.
Yeah, when you got poppers.
Go type in how many people have died at Lake Austin.
Are they mostly gay?
They're all gay.
So if they're targeting,
Now Brendan is being
Go into it. Go.
if they're targeting gays, me and you should not be out there because we look like.
Yeah. The serial killer's like, I guess.
Because he's about to come in, like, dude, I'm telling you, I just dress like this and I have body dysmorphia. I'm not actually gay.
Yeah, exactly.
So there's
in that cases, no evidence of a serial killer.
Yeah, is this Google? That makes sense.
That
Look at
indicates
this.
that over 3,000.
Hold on. Since 2022, 38 bodies have been found.
Yeah, but that's normal, Bob.
Yeah, that's normal.
It is actually
fucking.
It's actually not.
No, you.
I said, is there a serial killer? And he goes like this. He goes. No. He goes like this. He was like this. He goes. I go. But they find a lot of bodies. He goes, any body of water in a city, you find bodies all the time. All the time. People kill themselves. They do. Vagrants die.
The 19th person to be found dead in the water. I love it.
It's wild.
But we haven't had it. Can we even talk about it? Nobody's making merch, bro.
That's a good name. That's a good name.
We were found by a paddleboarder,
5,000 signatures last July. Beg police to consider the deaths part of the wider issue. Keep scrolling down, Chin. Austin Police Department, they said that the Austin drownings may not be accidents.
Maybe not, but what do you think? I don't know.
I think you have a lot to worry about if you walk down that block at nighttime.
I do.
Because in fact, I've seen your act.
Because I'm victim weight.
You're victim weight.
Yeah.
Questionably gay.
If one can hold you down, it takes just two to fuck you.
Yeah. No, I'm just out there looking around, guys. I'm fishing.
How many active serial killers are actually? Is that still a thing?
They do. Like,
What's anything about that?
It's like 53 currently, I think.
Really?
Yeah, at all times. But again, serial killers are a loose term, right? 3 or more killed the same way.
Yeah.
So I could just be one guy who saw 3 people banging his girl.
What'd you type into?
How many of them were gay?
Oh, no. Type in how many active serial killers in North America.
Oh, you're
the big one's in Yosemite. How many people go missing in fucking Yosemite is wild.
What do you mean?
You ever looked at how many people go missing in national parks?
National parks are kind of crazy.
It's fucking wild.
Oh, is that theory that there's there's aliens or some shit like that?
I don't know about that one. I don't get down the alien shit. I think you get lost and shit. The one thing, if you are a serial killer, dude, you're just camping out, killing.
Yeah.
That does happen in Appalachia. Appalachia people go.
So look, FBI estimates there are between 25 to 50 active serial killers in the U.S. at any given time.
Here we go.
This number's likely higher on a worldwide scale. No shit. Chin, go to how many people go missing at national parks.
Penis touching. Is there a connection?
It's weird.
People just
cold case investigators first.
Yeah, but what are you gonna do?
You know what? Here's how I know that this could possibly just be people disappearing. Have you ever seen Brian trying to find his car?
Oh, facts.
At the other night?
Every day.
You know, Brian cannot go into a national park.
I was a half from a fucking car.
I've never been with you. Don't lose your car.
I looked at my car for 40 minutes. Remember when I came on Monday?
Yeah, it's wild. I usually don't believe it either, and I get it. Dude, I don't know how this isn't a thing. It said, it said 600,000 people go missing in the United States. Hold on. Every year. And y'all worried about COVID.
No, 99% of these missing people are recovered annually. Both
dead and alive. So let's say it's 30%.
Yeah.
That's fucking bananas.
That's just like 10% of 600,000, 60,000.
Yes.
I believe that there are probably
Am I?
There are probably like animals that eat you.
It's hard to chalk it up to serial killers, but something's going. We gotta.
That's crazy.
We gotta solve cameras. 600,000, and we're just like, yeah, it's every year. It's like, what?
Wait, how many national parks do we have?
A ton.
A lot.
A lot.
There's a lot of.
But is there one where it's like this is where it happens the most?
Just they're massive.
Hold on. So we were reading. So the headline is how many people have disappeared in America's national parks, but then it goes, NamUs has said that more than 600,000 persons go missing in the United States every year in circumstances. So they're saying the total of every year.
That's a city.
That's a city.
National Park Service says it has 424 national park sites and 63 national parks. And then as it goes on, they can't give a. Let's go here.
It is a massive.
12.9 million visitors between blah blah and 34. Go missing, or 34.
That's all they're
missing.
And
wait, hold on. 1,100 is report date 2018. I thought it was more than that. That's not terrible. It's not good.
That's actually a healthy number.
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
Yeah, three out of 12.9 million.
600,000 would be fucking.
So, Grand Canyon National Park had 4.7 million visitors, with at least 56 people reported missing.
Yeah, I'm already bored. Not a big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of big deals, you guys' boy Joe at the White House. That's crazy.
Pretty wild. I became shit.
But I don't. But whatever
It's so
side
weird
you're
to
on,
see your friend.
so strange. And my brother said, and I was like, "Yo, when was that? Last week?" He's like, "Today, dumbass." I'm like, "He's there now." I was just talking to him. He's there now. But my thing is like, it's to save veterans. You know, it's a good cause. So no matter what side you're on, left or right, saving veterans isn't a political thing.
No.
And thank God Joe has a relationship with Trump where he can text him and he responds and goes, "Oh, look into this. I gotta do." I don't understand. Again, anti-Trump, pro-motherfucker. Veterans, it's a good thing. Saving lives, it's fucking awesome.
It's amazing. That Ibogaine shit is an unbelievable track record. Like I was shocked. So
First term, for 28 years, drug prices went up, and I got it down 1/4 or 1/8 of a percent. I was so proud of myself. It's the only one that in 28 years got them down. To explain how great I was, I said I'm the greatest there ever was. I got it down 1/8 of a percent. I was very proud. 28 years it went up. I got it a little bit in money for.
Let's go cotton candy.
that's from Lone Survivor. That's what's his name, Marcus Luttrell, right? Yeah.
You know, my favorite thing about Joe being there is he's wearing the same outfit he would be wearing if he just got knocked out in the UFC.
I know.
Oh yeah. No.
Does he have a close those black shirts?
Sure. But yeah, people that got upset about Joe hate, it's like, hold on, this isn't a political thing. This is good for veterans. I don't understand.
Who's throwing him hate? Are you out of your mind? He's making like such a difference.
Yeah, I've seen some people.
Well, they're so dumb. He's literally going there to like use everything he can to get people to have health.
To save lives.
Opioid addiction is such a major problem.
I've lost a lot of friends.
Yeah, Ibogaine is actually a lifesaver. Apparently, I had no idea, but I know he had Governor Perry. That guy on, who is, I guess, a soldier. I don't know, but...
and what is it? It's a hallucinogen?
Yes, I think it's... So Marcus Luttrell, who had major pain from...
That's
Lone Survivor.
Yeah, and he had major pain from all of his stuff, and he had to go through, I think Ibogaine helped him,
So it's for more than just that. It's also like, what, PTSD as well?
Oh, yeah. Big time.
Yeah, look up Ibogaine. It's
psychoactive compound right from Rhubarb.
It's amazing, man.
PTSD, brain trauma.
You know,
but thank God Rogan has that relationship to get it fucking done. Man, who gives a fuck? Because Rogan would have done this and was off his Kamala.
Some people complain, they're like, "Oh, Joe said he's politically homeless, and now he's mine." But it's like, you know, it's a very politically homeless move to go, "Hey, I want to help out everybody."
People
That's not
overdosing.
a party line to be like, I want to save veterans who are dying of overdose.
Yeah, how can you be upset at this?
He's not doing this
It's
for
because
glory.
people are so compromised. You know, they're on teams.
Mm-hmm. If my team is the one saving people, then I'm
Yeah, especially for this. This is not political. It's helping people who are addicted to opiates.
Trump's here is a disaster.
President Trump, some information. We have a gigantic opiate problem in this country, obviously. In 2024, more than 80,000 people died of overdoses. It's a horrible number. And there's 5 million people that are addicted to opiates right now in this country. With 1 dose of Ibogaine, more than 80% of people are free of that addiction. With 2 doses, it's more than 90%. I sent him that information. The text message came back, sounds great. Do you want FDA approval? Let's do it. It's literally that quick. These drugs are illegal not because they're harmful. They're illegal because of the 1970 Controlled Substances Act that was passed by the Richard Nixon administration. They did it to target the civil rights movement and the anti-war movement. It's not because these drugs harm people. And for 56 years, we've lived under those terrible conditions. We're free of that now. Thanks to all these people that we see next to me, and thanks to President Trump.
That's legitimately the coolest thing Joe's done. That's so fucking cool.
Probably the most powerful thing he's done.
Yeah, I agree.
Let's take a little break here, boys, because the NBA playoffs are here. My Nuggets are doing the damn thing. They're the Achilles heel. They're the kryptonite to the Minnesota Timberwolves and New York. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NBA. Every game day, the whole postseason, like tonight, the players in the world, sure. Like Jokic, playoff stars turn it up round by round, and DraftKings turns it up too, with the profit boost available every single day from the first round all the way to the finals. New sportsbook customers, yes, see, this is good. Bet just $5, and if your bet wins, you get 300 bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app, use the code FIGHTER so you're ready for the moment. That's code FIGHTER.
My reset. New York, call 877-8-OPEN-WIRE. Text HOME. Then call Alpha Boot Hill Casino in Kansas. Wager tax pass-through may apply in Illinois. 21 and over in most states. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terms and responsible. See sportskings.com/promos. Limited time offer.
And if you, it's like, you know, people complain about who he has on his platform. The fact that he's using his platform to actually save, that's so amazing.
It's incredible.
Yeah, that's badass.
So, well, you know, as somebody who's known him for 30 years, whatever you want to say about him, I can tell you that if you talk about he is a truly good person. Like, he means everyone all the best, but he also is somebody who is very honest with himself and everybody around him.
Dude, he's jacked right now, huh?
Yeah, he's big.
Yeah.
He's a thickie.
I tell Trump, look how big Trump is compared to him.
Trump's a big boy.
Trump's big.
I'm 6'3".
6'5",
6'3".
6'6".
I think me and Joe are like the exact same dimensions, too. Like, every time I see him at the mothership, we're like the exact same height.
I think Joe might be a little bigger, right?
I think he's actually a little thicker.
I think your arms are bigger.
Joe's legs are, and his feet are gigantic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think you're
he got a
ultimately
dick on him, too.
a little thicker. Yeah.
I think Joe's thicker than Nick.
I don't know. Nick's pretty thick, bro.
I think upper body, but his legs.
What do you weigh right now?
Right now, 209.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're bigger. You're bigger.
Are you taller than him?
No, I think we're like the exact height.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's both big guys.
Everybody around him pretty tall. Latrell's 6'5".
How big is RFK?
6'3". Easy.
Is he that big?
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, they're wearing shoes, but
He's lean and mean, though, too.
yeah, he is. Oh, yeah. Hey, can I ask you something about TRT?
Sure.
I'm glad we're talking about this.
For the record, people always like, oh, so we're going to the roast on it.
I was like, so I guess it fucks with your estrogen a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta go get my shit checked. I was like,
are you getting blood work done?
I'm going to now. I have to go because I'm almost done.
but I was like crying over like everything that I saw.
Yeah.
Bro, for real. Like, I'm not an emotional guy.
Dude, I told you the story about me, right?
Bro, I've been sick. I'm like, but I'm watching YouTube, and I would see something, and I'm like, and then I'd be listening to something.
I told you the story about me, right? So back in the day, back before there was like TRT clinics and stuff like that, you would just meet some guy who was jacked at the gym. So I got, and he had me on like 500 milligrams of test. And 500 milligrams of equipoise.
Oh my
God! And this is back in the day. And like, then I came off the EQ, which EQ kind of helps with your estrogen. And so I'm just on 500 milligrams of test. So my estrogen must have been going through the roof, right? No one told us anything about it. So I remember one day in my apartment watching America's Got Talent, and someone got the golden buzzer, and I just started crying so hard. And I called the guy, and he goes, "Oh, we're gonna get estrogen checked, dude. This is a problem."
Yeah.
My estrogen must have been. I was crying.
That was
the golden
estrogen. That was
so weird.
Yeah, the stuff you take. I can't believe they didn't.
Well, I'm just new to it. I'm doing a low dose, but every other day it's apparently not that low.
So estrogen's good for, you don't want low estrogen.
No, you don't.
Because low estrogen, you'll feel dried out, you'll feel tired, you'll feel weak, and then it's also bad. Like, having a healthy amount of estrogen is also good for your immune system.
Yeah.
Right? But you also don't want too high, because that's when you're going to start getting symptoms like you get like
kids.
That's the craziest one.
I know.
Yeah. I know your face starts.
Oh, I wish you would get gyno.
You want
I would stop right away. I'd stop right away. That were the kids. I'd be like, what the fuck?
Dude, I remember this one kid at my gym back in the day, because he was taking, I think he was in like a ramp test week. Like, that's a lot. And I remember he was like, dude, feel my nipples. And I was like, what do you mean? And he goes, feel them. And it was an actual golf ball behind his nipple, like an actual golf ball.
Just start lactating.
And no, that's what happened. One day he was on bench, and he was a dick to people all the time.
So disgusting.
And while some kid was benching his max, he squeezed his nipple out, and brown milk went all over the dude's face.
Dude, I would lose my fucking mind. There's nothing more disgusting.
It was brown.
Also, don't do that much.
It was so crazy.
And then you have to get that taken out, right?
He never did. He still has a nice, healthy. He has a nice. Yeah, and he has such a sick physique, but then you look at it, and it's just like a lady tit on top of his neck.
It fucked up.
It's gross.
Yeah, you can't have that.
No.
But you guys get smart.
That's why, like, it's crazy. Because back in the day, you'd go on bodybuilding.com and just trust some guy who is on a forum. Now you have actual doctors helping you like that.
Yeah, there's no reason for it now.
Yeah, back in the day, you'd just be like 500 milligrams of test was like the base. That's what you would take.
But you haven't been out long enough where you get like crazy side effects.
No,
you get blood checked, and they'll be like
blood checked.
Diagnose you some good shit.
Fuck yeah. So why do you have to take something else?
Just a pill.
You would take Arimidex or natural
pill that just lowers your estrogen.
And I mean, I'm surprised at 80 milligrams of test that you're getting. Maybe you're just hypersensitive.
Or you could just be an older and being a bitch.
I might just be
because usually you don't have that until you're like.
I might just be a girly boy.
You were crying before this, though, yeah? A little bit. No? Never?
The only time I was crying was when I was taking that Propecia. And I got they go, your estrogen levels are raised because I saw them being hit behind the eye. Now I'm taking tests and I'm like,
yeah, maybe we're getting older.
No, fuck you guys, okay? That's not true. It's not like I'm all of a sudden getting more sensitive because of time. I'm fucking with my endocrine system.
You're on 80 milligrams of test.
Yeah, it's not
That's
much.
low, right?
It's very low. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, it's not very low, but like
0.2.
Yeah. Like honestly, you should.
It's that much.
When you start crossing like 200 milligrams of test a week, then sure.
Maybe I've just been a little sicky, but
I think you're just a sensitive dude.
Jim, bring up the show Day in My Body. A Day in My Body? Yep, on TLC.
Your brain is sharper.
I do.
Yeah.
I think I have more energy, man.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm back to that kind of ability.
Go to Images. My wife made me watch this show. Dude.
Whoa, no.
So, it's called One Day in My Body. You see the guy?
No.
So, he was a strong, healthy kid. He's working a forklift. Forklift runs over him. It takes his entire lower body. His wiener, his ass, all his legs. It takes his right arm and his entire lower body. His wife stays with him. He has infections all the fucking time. I look at my wife, I'm like, just throw me off the side of a bridge.
I was literally about to say, before I say what I'm about to say, Joe, this guy is a hero, right?
Gangster.
That being said, if you have no dick anymore, how long you lasted?
First of all, I don't want to be around.
Well, that's what my wife was like, hey, if that's me, just pull the plug. And then there's another guy, some sort of...
You ever seen that wrestler dude that had power?
Yeah, I did a thing with him.
You wrestled him?
Yeah.
Does he still have a piece?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He was born that way, though.
But then there's another guy on the show where I don't know how he might have been, I don't know, but he's missed his entire lower jaw.
Oh, God.
He's a black guy. He has no... I look at my wife, I'm like,
dude, this is... I can't unsee this now, and you've kind of ruined my Monday.
Yeah,
okay.
He's gonna cry.
Yeah, and I didn't know what was going on. And then I looked at it, and it took me a second to make sense of the picture.
It's wild, right?
And now I will never be the same.
It's an interesting show. Go to the guy missing the whole jaw.
What the fuck show is this, dude? How is this why is this called TLC?
He's the black guy in the bottom left.
I do.
So he has some syndrome, but you can't eat or nothing.
No, you can't.
You don't say.
Great. So this is not what I want.
Is that his girl?
From this.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, God bless them. They both have girls.
Does he have a tongue?
No, man.
It looks like he does have a little bit of bushy jaw.
I don't mean to be mean, but it looked like she was kissing him hard.
I know. I'm so...
Just be kissing like the...
I just...
Lip, sucking lip?
Yeah, this is such a bummer.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it is.
You know what's got to be crazy? If you're just a guy who's just walking down the street.
And she's pretty hot.
Well, I was about to say, if you're a guy who can't get pussy and then you see this, that has to be your 13th reason why.
Yeah, there are some women that adopt dogs with 3 legs. And so they just can't help but to...
No, I don't know if that's this, Brian. I hear you, but a lot of them were with them before this happened. Like, with the guy who missed the lower body. Yeah, but you're being like, there's some women, this is their kink. You're discrediting
not that they're kink.
Women.
Some women they're caregivers and they just want to take care of
them. Well, they're good people, and their fucking husband lost his jaw and they stick it out and take care of him.
His jaw, he was born with it that way.
I don't know if he was.
He was born without a jaw. And,
yes, was born
and so what happened was...
Well, she knows he's not going to talk to other women.
She met him, Brendan, and she said, I like the way that mustache sits.
I don't know, man.
And I'm just telling you what happened. Okay, I'm not. I'm trying to explain to you. She goes, you have half a face, and I'm going to take you under my wing.
Yeah, I get it.
And that's fine, but there's something going on there, okay?
It's a
and I want to quit everything right now.
I know. And I don't know what the lady, like, with the small head, I don't know what's going on there. There's another lady was stressful.
It's a disaster. Okay,
how about the kid on the fork? Healthy.
That's a disaster.
The kid, he was driving a forklift, and he went to go move this big bottle and tipped over, and he flew out, and then the forklift said, hold on, rolled down, and went boom on his legs. Took it all over. Look at this.
Have you seen that viral video of the guy on the forklift at the store, and he's trying to hold the agreement?
No.
It might be the funniest video I've ever seen.
Wait, what is it?
It's this, like, I guess they sent this frail dude up to go lift one of the boxes off the pallets, and he's slowly getting crushed.
How would we type it in? Forklift?
I don't know. It's so fucked up.
That's the guy.
Which one, top?
Yeah.
Oh. He doesn't got it, though.
There you go. You can't be scared. Roll with it. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. He's doing good.
pressuring you?
He's being a little dramatic.
Come down.
Yeah, that's not helpful.
No one's helping him.
Well, he's trapped.
Come down.
The machine's not moving.
This guy does not do well under pressure.
No, he doesn't.
But also, it doesn't seem that heavy.
No, it's not.
Yeah, he's moving it.
He's kind of moving it.
There's also metal bars, so just duck under, dude.
I thought the camera guy was like,
trying to move a heavy box. Unfortunately, something went wrong, and the employee got stuck up there with the box. As
His reaction when he started screaming.
was a bit tense behind the scenes at stores like Lowe's, and the risks that employees sometimes face in their jobs.
That's hilarious.
It's
Just real fast, go back to him screaming help. That's hilarious.
So funny.
Go back further.
Yeah, he panicked.
I bet he got down. The guy filming was like,
When you make that noise, you gotta leave that job.
Oh, man.
Thanks for watching.
Jesus Christ. That's an OS selector. I actually ran over someone with that at work. You ran over somebody? Yeah.
What?
Because imagine being in the aisles. That's like in the outside of the aisle. But imagine being inside the aisles. They're like narrow. Yeah. So I'm like stocking these boxes on the top. And you're supposed to tell someone if you're going to walk underneath to go into the machine. And this guy, he purposely went under my machine. And I ran over his foot. And he started screaming like that too.